Good morning, everybody. How are you doing today? I hope you all are well, and if not, I do hope things get better. I'm excited to get into a bit of Poker Rogue today. It's been quite a while. I know it was just yesterday I was here, but God, if it doesn't feel like it's been longer. How's everyone today, though? So I will say this. I can turn that up. And then I will turn, like, some of these up a bit. Because I turn it down, personally. I did start a run that I never got to finish. I'm at wave 25, but we still have a rock run to finish. I did a little with this, not much, but you'll notice Savali and Latias. But if I press new game... Oh, I can get Grimers. Water Absorb is actually not that bad. And then Yungoos. Cool. But as you can see from this, I have gotten a lot of random stuff done just from, like, coming on during waiting periods. Because, like, now we have Tornadus and Thundurus. And Reshiram. The only Pokemon we're missing now is, like, really specific ones, mainly down here. Like the Galarian birds. We did get Koraidon. With 2 of its starting moves. As well as, like, a bunch of other random stuff. If I do all uncaught, look how few left we have. Like, Galarian legendary birds, some paradoxes, and then a bunch of random mythicals and legendaries that are, like, I've just gotten unlucky. But, if I remember, we have to fight Rose. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. So let's see. It's probably going to go for a ground type. Yeah, because it's a steel. Yeah, because Probopass has a lot of defense, and my hope is to at least get some damage off on Copperajah. Because I know this Copperajah is a pain in my arse. Barbaracle. Crabhammer's going to hit whatever comes out relatively hard. I mean, even with stamina. Okay, it's going to go for a steel move, most likely. Cradilly. Oh, it went for electric. I'm going to strength sap this to heal. It's going to go for another breaking swipe, almost 100%. Or some form of move. And I think Colossal's probably my best option. My attack falls, but I can bulk up, get my attack and defense up, and then smoke screen to really lower this guy's accuracy. Yeah, because then I'll start avoiding attacks more. And I can use that to bulk up a bit. Because my attack is not where my strength is going to be. It's going to be the body presses. Perfect! Lower its accuracy by 1, 2. Okay. That misses. Bitter Blade to take down that first health layer. Even if it... Like, I'm dead to one hit either way. But... if Fiery Dance gets the special attack boost, I should be able to kill most likely. Yes! Come on. Fuck. I got really unlucky there. But those toxic debris do not matter. He's gonna send out Archaladon. I can at least... Oh, he sent out Drakazol? Pretty random one to send out. I'm going rock type, so the electric isn't super effective in case. God, this is a difficult one. Melmetal. Okay, yeah, that's a pain in the ass, because I don't think I've ever had to deal with a Melmetal before. And that hurts. The most I can do is just keep attacking. Yeah, I don't think I can beat this. I mean, even then, I'm not even warmed up enough to, like, fully think about some of this. Oh my god, the paralysis. Come on, Scald. Burn. I just want to get rid of that Lumberry and burn. That would make such a difference. It's the paralysis. I just had another idea that I could have totally done. Ouch. Oh my god. I'm gonna retry that mainly just for the sake of warming up, but that's about it. I know the Ting-Lu raid is supposed to start Sunday for the shiny Ting-Lu, and I'm just thinking to myself, I wouldn't be surprised if we did the Chi-Em-Pao. Oop, this is the wrong one. Furfrou. That Furfrou is a huge worry for me. I'll have to take care of that one a lot later, because that's the one I've just been doing in my own time. Okay, so Copperajah automatically will come out. It's the ground type. So, if I start out with a Fiery Dance, how much is this gonna do? Okay, because now it's Special Defense Rose. So I want to send out Cradilly because it will be neutral. Or super effective if it heavy slams. But I'm hoping to get it to use high horsepower here. Because it's not going to want to stay out against this usually. But because it barely survived... Okay, I have a chance now. Archaladon. This is probably the worst thing to use, but it's all I got. Ooh, crit matters, because that's the main reason I'm using Triple Axle, is the crit. Okay. That's not gonna be good. Honestly, Colossal. Smokescreen. Get its accuracy down so it forces a switch, preferably. Okay, I need to bulk up. Bro, you have -2 accuracy, just miss a move. I mean, that's a pretty big change. Okay. Because my defense is very important for bulk up. I need the Bitter Blade. Okay, good. Ooh, that crit mattered. Damn it! Of course Thunderbolt hits. Okay, I know its special attack is awful for its special defense. Oh, Golden Go. Shit, this is... I can outspeed, thank God. I was like, I'm not sure if I can outspeed. Because I don't remember Golden Go's speed stat off top of my head. Okay. Lepa Berry was snatched. That's alright. I need to use my bonus to my special attack stat to the best of my ability. As long as I can outspeed, Glamora should sweep, but only if I outspeed. I know our Chaladon's special defense is, like, really bad. That's why it's usually run with Assault Vest. Dracozolt, Power Gem. Oh, that's, never mind. Golden Go's base speed is 84. Okay, thank you for telling me. Also, morning 22. Hope you're doing well. Oh, let's see. Fire up. Okay, cool. Victory Dance. And Roost. And a Lock Capsule. Dynamax Band. That's perfect for Colossal. I'm just gonna low revive these three just so they level up, but I'm taking the Dynamax Band. If we get max mushrooms, mwah, perfect. I'm gonna put Probopass up front. Power Gem, Body Press. Doing alright? Nice. I actually am excited for the Ting-Lu Shiny Raid because it's supposed to be Ground Terra, because they've always been their secondary type, not the Dark type. So my only thought is just... something like Annihilate can easily go through them. That's just the inevitability of it. But it also means a lot of the very annoying things we won't have to worry about. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Tyranitar. Because it only gets like Dark, Rock, and Ground moves. So a Pokemon like Superior or Meowscarada would just be able to go bump and like take most of the hits. Even though Meowscarada is quite frail at times, it still can like do surprisingly well. Ting-Lu's special attack, due to its ability, is about the same as its physical attack anyways. Meowscarada's auto crits is very useful because it does get some stat buff stuff, but I feel like the one that's going to be the most annoying is if it has Torment. I personally think that's going to make it the worst if it has Torment. I'm gonna do it for Shore Up. But I got some real plans. Giga Drain. Body Press. Oh no, Garganacl survived. Anyways, there goes Exploud. Garganacl is not too bad, usually. I say as it hammer arms me. Little more for the Knackley candies. Ooh, egg voucher. Okay, Rourke. Rock type v Rock type. I think I'm gonna do this for whatever comes out either way, just to break any sturdies. Because it's a great way to break sturdy and get the special attack boost. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Terra Shell. Doodloo. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so the Fiery Dance did more. God, I really do like the music of this. I mean, I feel the same for PvZ Fusion, but for PvZ Fusion, I can't have the music as loud anymore because of issues with the YouTube side of things. Because I'd rather it not get taken down for copyright violations or anything. Mainly. Slurp. Nice! There goes a Rampardos. I will say, if Rampardos got an evolution or a mega, imagine how terrifying it would be with frickin' like Rockhead and like boosted speed. It already has one of the highest attack stats in the games. Like, it's a terrifying Pokemon. Ooh, free Giga Drain. She's toxic, will kill it. Do 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 do. You know, I really do like. There's just something so much that I love about Pokemon music. It just kind of scratches a weird itch in my brain. And I don't know why it scratches that itch so well. Also, who is ready for the Elite Four issue that we're going to have to deal with soon? Both of these are not good, but I can deal with... Actually, Badlands helps me. Because I believe from there we have a chance to go to the desert, meaning we'll have Sandstorm up. Most likely, which is amazing for my team. Having, like, constant Sandstorm. I think that's definitely a worthwhile endeavor. That'd be even stronger if they got a good Mega and not Garchomp treatment. Oh, I feel like one that would be terrifying is Noivern, and here's the reason. Throat Spray Noivern with Aerialate and Boom Burst already would be powerful. Imagine just giving an Aerialate and a boost to its special attack and speed. It would be deadly. There would be no getting around it. I feel like a lot of people underestimate certain Pokemon. And here's something I hope they do in ZA with Megas, and we won't know until they come out. I would love to see them give an evolution to a Pokemon that already has a Mega, or give a Mega to something that has an evolution. Because otherwise, they may never get a normal evolution ever again, is my biggest worry. Because that's part of the worries that people have with it, is the fact that with how it's been treated in the past, it's possible that some of those Pokemon like Houndoom will, or Mawile will never get any evolution. Like Pokemon that actually need it. And it's a shame, because like Pokemon like Mawile, I get why they exist. But then you have Pokemon like Audino, for example, which could reasonably give something good. One Screech from Mega Noivern causes tornadoes. I mean, literally, one of the sounds from Noivern itself, when it focuses, is said to be able to shatter boulders. Imagine boosting that with mega power. Nothing is surviving. That just becomes a walking speaker box to blow out the ear, literally blow people up. Because the amount of power and sound of that would be enough to cause your head to explode. And that's just for normal Noivern. Zoom. Zoom. Honestly, I prefer the new look to Power Gym, the I think it looks so much cooler. We still need a good, reliable physical rock type move as well. That's like widespread. I am curious if we're gonna end up getting megas for... I'm just gonna say this now. I would not be surprised if we saw either megas or battle bond forms of the other Kalos starters. Because of Greninja. And I would be surprised if they didn't, in all honesty. Especially it being their home region. I will say another one I totally could see getting a Mega Evolution is Clefable. That's one I can totally see getting a Mega Evolution. Just because it's Clefable. And with how Clefable is, I could totally see it. Gothitel's another one I could totally see getting one. Other ones that, like, used to be good, but... Because that's one of the things with some of the Megas is some of them used to be good, but didn't or were never good. One I think would be awesome is, like, Mega Scrafty or Mega Excadrill. Because they can be good. Like, Excadrill ruled Gen 5. Speaking of Excadrill, I mean, just think of how imagine a Mega just turns both its hands into giant drills. It'd be hilarious. But, like, we're getting Mega Dragonite. I would not be surprised if we also saw, like, a Mega Goodra. In all honesty. Or even a Mega for one of the elemental monkeys for how forgotten they've been. Who has it? Oh, I guess none of them do. I'll give a Soothe Bell. Healing Charm! Because that's just very useful. But I definitely think there is a lot of possibilities for some of those Pokemon. Luminion's another one I could totally see them doing something with. Or Love Disc. Just in general, because they're usually pretty, like, crappy in their own ways. I still think Alohamula should have been an evolution of Love Disc, and you can't convince me otherwise. Like, Alohamula is surprisingly bulky in its own regard, but it definitely deserved to be an evolution. Because, in all honesty, Love Disc needs it. Poor Love Disc. I mean, I could also totally see there being, like, some evolution to, like, side-by-side ones as well. Because thinking about what has Megas, Glalie has one. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a Mega Frostlass eventually. Like, in all honesty, I think that wouldn't be out of the picture of ideas. Another one I can think of that would be probably likely to happen. You know, like, I could totally see there being a few for, like, since Audino has one, as much as I hate saying this, Mega Blissey is not out of the question. Mega Blissey, mind you. The thing with the high... Oh, fuck! It's a shame you're not a rock type. Do 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 do. I love this theme. Also, him using Fissure reminds me, I fought a Pokemon the other day. It hit me with 4 fissures in a row and then crit me. What are the chances of that? I lost 5 Pokemon in 5 turns. It was that bad. Do 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 do. Mega Blissey thing. I know, because Mega doesn't affect HP stat, but seeing the fact that it has max HP, it would have to put that 100 into something else. And if it was its defenses, there's no getting past that wall without, like, Toxic. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna body press here. Or I could die. Both work. Come on, get in the ball, Landorus. I said get in the ball. The ball. The ball. If it had hit that fissure, I think I would have cried. Thank God. No, I can't even use it. The desert. But yeah, Mega Blissey would be terrifying. But it's the fact that it is not out of the cards is a terrifying thought. Another one that'd also be really cool is Mega Vanillix. Like, I just like the idea of it becoming a giant sundae. Like, it's just so funny to think about. Because if there's one thing Megas do is, they will up the goofiness or coolness of a Pokemon, depending on what it's, like, based with. And I think that's great. I'll get an X attack. Okay, who do we have? Okay, Gen 1, so... Oh boy. So this could be red or blue. Your power chip. The crit was not needed. That crit felt personal from Glimmora. Fiery Dance. That's annoying. When you just pop in your head, the first thing you thought of Mega Blissey is the thing you'd probably most likely wouldn't get it. I mean, my first thought instantly goes to, ah, finally, the perfect XP. And it just maxes out your like, it just maxes the integer counter. I don't know why I thought of it, but that's just kind of what I did. Your steam eruption does nothing to me. God damn it. Good thing I have lumberries. Sweet, delicious life force. But, like, I definitely think there are some possible, like, Mega Evos that we're gonna see that are more likely than others. Clefable and Wigglytuff are two of them I could totally see being there. I mean, Clefable and Gengar are, like, opposites, and the fact that Clefable hasn't had one yet, I think explains a lot of, like, why they would probably want to. Bye, Slowbro. Hope you find your dad. I mean, we're already max level now for most of our Pokemon. This is perfect. I love that, like, the sunlight being strong is actually helping us. The special attack. I'm gonna Giga Drain just to heal up in case. Oh, crit. Never mind. It's just dead. I think that's the smoothest, like, Lorelei fight I've had so far. Because, yeah, this is the smoothest Lorelei fight I've actually had. Lidmelger was standing here meme. Honestly, you know what would be the funniest one? Mega Wobbuffet. Not for any specific reason. Just because it would be funny. And imagine it just being a giant punching bag. With, like, the little eyes and stuff. Like, on its tail. I just think it would be hilarious. Mega Unknown would also be really funny. One thing that I feel like would be just insane if they made a Mega of, but I could totally see them doing just for the marketability of it, is giving a Mega to, like, Xerneas, Yveltal, or Zygarde. Ah, yes, Zygarde. The new version of Zygarde that is shaped like a gourd. Ah, yes, my favorite new Pokemon, Zygarde. God. But I could totally see them giving it to one or all of them a Mega Evolution, purely because of how they could market it. Plus, with the anime and what's recently happening in the anime, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who actually wants to watch it, because I highly suggest watching it personally. For those who have not, go watch it, it's great. But a worthy exactly. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Honestly, yeah. But the reason I think Mega Zygarde is a little more likely is because of the anime. Because of the current arc that's happening and certain things that happen in the most recent episodes. I think it's more likely we might see a Mega Zygarde or a new form to Zygarde. Plus, it's ZA. It's going to be about Zygarde. That's obvious enough. So I would not be surprised if we see some stuff from Zygarde. In all honesty. I mean, you got the anime coming up to a huge moment, which Zygarde is possibly going to be part of. And then you have the ZA games, where Zygarde looks like it's gonna be part of, like, a side to main focus, as it's been in every single trailer, even if they haven't said anything. Like, in all honesty, they're just pointing to the fact that, oh yeah, Zygarde's gonna be important. 200% Zygarde. I don't know why, but my first thought when you said that was the anime where Bonnie just goes, "No, Squishy!" and just absolutely just annihilates Lysander, killing him on screen, basically, with Zygarde. Fucking first thought, just, go, Squishy! Just dead. Just, Yes, Zygarde, you say. Bonk. I just love that thought, though, because it's so funny. That would be the funniest thing to see in the game. Just like, now Zygarde just obliterates the, like, enemy of the game. But I doubt they would do that, but then again, they did in the anime. But they usually get away with a lot more in the anime. But it is a funny thought, because we know there are two Zygarde cores. There is a blue and a red one, and when combined, they make 100% Zygarde. But we also know there's also canonically in the anime universe a shiny Zygarde. So it's not out of the question. Someone pointed a gun at not just someone, it was Team Rocket who pointed a gun at Ash as well. Including Meowth. And the guy from the Safari Zone. That's why it never came to the US. And, like, the West. Like, the anime got away with some great stuff. And then don't get me started on the 4Kids stuff. So, here's a fun history fact for you. In the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Japanese dub, the Shadow Realm never existed. It was just hell. 4Kids, though, changed it to the Shadow Realm instead of hell. So the Shadow Realm from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because of 4Kids, and now it is one of the most memorable things about Yu-Gi-Oh! I can leave you with that now. You just got to learn some cool-ass stuff. Like, it is such an interesting little piece of, like, information. Because it's like, oh yes, this specific Pokemon thing, or this specific Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing, is so different than what you realize until you actually, like, look into it. And I think that's hilarious. Because the Shadow Realm is made up. That's just how it is. But the fact that it was originally hell, but 4Kids changed it. And then it became, like, so popular that it became part of the series. Mwah. Perfect. Honestly, I think that is, like, one of the best, like, random bits. I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that, though. Where, like, mistakes create, like, new words or, like, new stuff for things. Like, for example, the word scapegoat comes from a mistranslation of Azazel. So, little, knowledge there for you. Fuck. Power Gem. Oh, Cursula. I mean, this is the most Probopass can do. Power Gem. Look at him go. Beautiful mustache and all. She's basically letting me whittle down her Pokemon. Which honestly is good for me. Why'd it go for Shadow Bone? Like, it could have gone for a Fire-type move. And it would have done more. Most definitely would have. Because of the sun. Bzunk. Now Probopass is just sweeping the little bits left until it burns away. Oh, there goes Probopass. You know, I'm still surprised Mismagius didn't get the fairy type. I feel like of all the Pokemon, Mismagius makes a lot of sense to have gotten the fairy type, but just never did. There's a few Pokemon, though, that do feel that way. Ah, yes, my favorite ghost type. Wheezing! You're not gonna like this. How do you like them apples? That was not good. Nice, I didn't get the poison. Thank God, because Malignant Chain can really hurt when it poisons, yeah. I will take the free max revive. Stone Edge. Okay, so next up we gotta deal with... Oh god, Lance. Carbos, that's nice. I do like myself some Carbos. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Glimmora. Glimmora is literally my sweeper. Hello, Lance. Cradily. Strength Sap. Executor. I love Alolan Executor's face in the sprite art for this because it looks so great. He's just like, hey there, buddy. I'm just gonna keep weakening this guy. I do find it interesting, though, that it sees Cradily as a threat. Did you notice how its health just acted? Also, original Japanese version, he lost to Yugi, it mentally broke him or something like that. For Kaiba, yeah. Like, it's crazy how much the 4Kids dub changes, for better or for worse. And I personally, as weird as this may sound to some people, I personally like that it was changed to the Shadow Realm, because that is the funniest shit ever. Sorry. Ugh. Special defense raise. There we go. Ooh, that crit. Okay. Ah, yes, my favorite dragon type, Aerodactyl. Oh my good lord, that did a lot. Glimmora does great, though, in this. Ah, Executor! Let me show you my dance of fiery exploitation. That's worrying. There goes Executor. Citrus Berry healing. Salamence doesn't worry me too much, just because snapping my fingers and it's dead. What really worries me is who we're gonna go up against, because honestly, if I have to go up against red or blue, I think I would prefer to go up against blue. And the main reason is he's the one that has Ho-Oh, and Ho-Oh is quad weak to rock. the Japanese version of anime intros are better than the English version to go listen to random one for see the point. Oh yeah. I love the Pokemon anime's Japanese intro. Because if you've never listened to Horizon's intro, I can't play it on stream just because of DMCA stuff and like copyright. But look up the Pokemon Horizons intro and listen to it, and you'll see what I mean when I say it is so good. Dragon Terra Shard. I'm gonna take the X speed because we're gonna need that more. Zoom. Glamora over here just doing God's work. More special defense. But yeah. Oh, thank God we got blue. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. Wow, 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 wow. I am so glad I outspeed this guy. Boom, 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 bum, boom, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, 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 ba-bum. Ooh, tasty life force. But yeah, there's some anime intros that are just mwah, perfect. They just do so much better than the actual like English ones. That's one of the things I've always liked about anime's intros, is that specific thing. You tried to substitute, but in reality you failed. Also, why did he get special attackingness? Like, special attack boosts for his physical attacking fighting type. It's ripening. Quick, before it ripens again. Honestly, that sounds like a movie title. The Ripening. Electivire. I get why he has this, because he does have one in the anime, if I remember correctly. Okay. Oh, yeah. Like, that anime for, like, the new one for the Pokemon anime, mwah, amazing. Like, it perfectly describes what is going on in, like, how it, like, the type of energy it has. And the new Pokemon anime also doesn't stray away from some pretty, like some actually pretty good topics that I'm more surprised they're talking about. Like, things from, like, depression. And, like, just dealing with the fact of, what do I even have left? Type stuff. Like, that is an action, and, like, how it affects even your pets, for example. We got Entei! And Iron Treads and Galarian Moltres. That's great. But yeah, the new Pokemon anime definitely cooked. If there's one thing you can count on with like Pokemon, it's the fact that they do amazing with their soundtracks. Oh yeah, like, even though it doesn't directly state depression, with how the character, like, acts and, like, treats it, it basically is. Like, and it's interesting because, and I suggest watching it from the beginning because because it also has a time skip before a certain point. That's, like, really cool. But you get to learn a lot about these different characters and how certain things affected them, like grief, and so much more. And it's just cool because instead of having Ash and stuff, like, you're stuck with you get Liko, Roy, and stuff like as your main characters, and you watch them grow over the series, and it's so cool watching it. Because like in the English dub, they don't have anywhere near like the same amount of episodes out. Like, I'm quite sure the English dub hasn't even finished the pre-time skip arc, if I remember correctly. Like, that's how far behind. But even then, like, it's a great anime. I've enjoyed it so much. And Liko's an interesting character. Because, unlike Ash, her journey isn't about becoming a Pokemon master. And that's not her goal. And it gives a more, like, down-to-earth take on, like, just wanting to exist, but also understand the stuff, become better at what you're doing, etc. And, like, growing as a person. And, like, yeah, there are some episodes that feel like filler, or, like, are filler. But there's some filler episodes that actually come back to be important, and I'm just like, wait, you're telling me that wasn't filler? Like, it's happened before. God, it reminds me of one of the episodes from one of the shows I watched a long time back, where it's like ba ba da ba da ba ba ba, like super random, like high speaking. Turns out it was completely right and foreshadowed the end of the series. And you're just there like, holy fucking shit, how ahead were they? It's honestly hilarious how many shows I've seen do some of the craziest stuff in foreshadow. But one of the main antagonists in the beginning, Methio, I believe, yeah, because he's the one with the Cerule Edge. He is such an interesting character, and so are the Explorers, which is like the Team Rocket of the series, basically. If they were less, you know, incompetent. And more competent as a villain. Basically. But I really do love it. I think they did very well with it. They made the characters feel very realistic on, like, how they might feel about it. And you do see, like, the things. Heck, they even tackle people who creep on streamers and, like, content creators. Like, they tackle that type of stuff. Of all the shows, you wouldn't expect it from Pokemon. They tackle that stuff. It's actually crazy. Like, even if it's not, like, outwardly said, it's obvious what they're talking about at times. And I was just blown away by it because of just the fact that they even chose to do it in the first place was beautiful. Like, I gotta give them credit where credit's due for it, because they did great with Horizons. And I'm so excited to see, like, because I believe, like, we're on the final one of, like, 2 arcs? Like, one of the final 2 arcs? Or something like that now? And the amount of effort put into it is astonishing. I could gush about that for so long, because it's just so well done. And I'm a big fan of things that are done well. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. But so is this. The crit. That felt personal. Hello, Rayquaza. Tell me, do you like ice? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Also, I think this is the first time I've ever seen Mega Rayquaza with Surf. Oh my god! I got the freeze? I got the fucking freeze! What? Never before have I gotten a freeze that can't be gotten rid of on this guy. Meaning it's just random if it will thaw out. Holy shit. Ba-ding. I'm just in awe right now. Because I've never seen that for me. Oh, hi, Staraptor. Yeah, I'm dead. Tyranitar's dead, but that was insane. I still have 2 Pokemon. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. That is damage. Like, holy crap. That was a surprisingly, like, smooth Ivy fight despite the multiple deaths. Like, near the end there, just bang. Yes! Max Mushrooms! Dun, 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 dun. If only you saw the movements I was making, I looked like a frickin' dork. Relaxo. Good thing I don't need my throat for this one. You know, that sounded a lot weirder out when coming out of my mouth than it did in my head. Okay. Yeah, it did. It really did. Steel Terra Shard. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think it really benefits. I'm gonna take the Citrus Berry. God, that Toxic is nice. And there goes Roaring Moon. Okay. So, for Eternatus, we just gotta be careful. Another Healing Charm. I'm gonna take the Egg Voucher Plus. Hello, Iron Thorns. Crab Hammer. Poor Iron Thorns. I'm gonna take the X Special Defense, but first... Iron Valiant, no problem. Dire Claw. With Tough Claws boosted, it does a lot. I feel like Barbaracle might be the best, one of the best leads for Eternatus. And actually, no, the best lead would probably be Glamora because of Terra Shell. So here's what I'm gonna... Oh, not that. Making sure all of them are at their fullest. Okay, so I'm gonna send out Glamora because I will bait an Eterna Beam. Most likely. But I think Barbarical is good to start with because triple Axle. There's the Eterna Beam. I live! I live! Are you fucking serious? Like, are you serious? Attack sharply rose. There goes a wide lens. Triple Axle. I want to try and get the tri-attack effect on it. Because I could get freeze, burn, or paralysis, all of which are amazing. I literally was talking about it. Because Flamethrower doesn't thaw you out. So it can't do shit. Do that. I mean, this still does, like... Oh, it's defrosted. I'm surprised I got 2 freezes, though, already. Okay. Tyranitar helps me a lot here because of the fact I have all rock types. Ice Fang, Tri-Attack. The Sandstorm is going to do great because it does a percentage of the HP. So I'm going to do this and then Power Gem. How many turns do I have left in Sandstorm? 3? I'm going to heal order and then Tri-Attack for... Oh, God, I forgot it has Recover. I got the burn! That's actually great! Because that's also percentage of HP. Okay, I have 2 left, so I'm going to Ice Fang and Shore Up to heal up a little. And then I'm going to switch Tyranitar out. And then back in is my plan. Because, yeah, we'll have 1 turn left, so... Colossal, and then I'll Power Gem. And then Sandstorm subsides. Smoke Screen. And then send Tyranitar back out. Flamethrower, not very effective. And I'm just gonna lower its accuracy. Because then the only thing it can really do is use Recover. And, like, things it steals from me. I am debating switching to Crunch just for the defense lowers that it can give. Okay, we're at -2. Let's get another one, and let's try to get some defense lowers as well. We are just, like, beating poor Eternatus into the ground. I'm just wondering why it went for Recover and hasn't since. Thank God for the burn, because that would have done a lot more otherwise. Okay, it is dead. In just a bit. Let's get Credilli out, and I'm just gonna, like, Strength Sap it, I think. Okay, that's -5. And dead. Perfect. If it had recovered again, it would have lasted longer, but that was actually a really smooth Eternatus fight. Brock hard. Oh, that's such a bad joke, but I love it so much. New one. Let's do a challenge. So we just finished Rock. What do we want? What type should we do next? So we have completed rock, water, fire, and grass, as well as flying and normal. So we have fighting, poison, ground, bug, ghost, steel, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, fairy. And then fresh start. Now that is a real thought. What one do we want to do? Well, seeing we have done so many of them, I could roll a D, like, 12. But we'd be missing 2 of them, so let's see if... The biggest difficulty with Dragon is early game. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I am going to roll a D12, and whatever it lands on, we will do. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're doing electric. Okay. We got some interesting electric types here. Adamant, nope. What do I have for special attack natures? I have modest. Perfect. Lightning rod, minus, or static. I'm gonna take lightning rod. Speed boost? Jesus Christ. I could do one of these. Oh my god, no guard on this guy with hustle would be insane. Hisuian Voltorb or normal Voltorb? I mean, this is the only grass type I can get access to. Other than if I did this. May also leave paralysis. Astonish. Thundershock. Oh, I can actually change its form, too. Which one would I want? This is... Its only weakness would be rock and water. I mean, an electric water type is pretty damn good. But I think I'm gonna want to grab this. So get rid of Supersonic for Tail Glow. And let's look at natures. Modest is perfect. We want Volt Absorb. Sorry. Ice. Flying. I don't even know if Rotom's a good one to do with this, is the craziest part. Sap Sipper? It's an immunity to grass. Cheek Pouch, Pickup, or Plus. Honestly, just for Pickup, this is not bad. Get rid of Tail Whip for that. And I want to have Fake Out. I'm gonna go for Dry Skin. Speed over attack I'm gonna take. I want something to set up rain, preferably. I could take this. Hope for Mega. That wouldn't be bad. I'm just thinking. Who else can set up rain? I believe you get access to it. Wind Power, Volt Absorb. I think Wind Power would just be better. Sheer Force would be insane. Lightning Rod or Static. Okay. Tackle for Core Enforcer and Growl for Parabolic Charge. We're gonna take Mareep, and then we have 3 left, so we can take anything else. I'm trying to think what gets Rain Dance as well. Okay, I am going to check this quickly. Because there's a lot of Pokemon that get Rain Dance. I know that. Trying to think what electric types get it. Because it's Zapdos gets it, but that's a 6. Raikou gets it, but that's a 6. Castform gets it, but it's no longer on here. Thundurus gets it, but that's a 7. Technically, Pikachu gets it, weirdly enough. But only Pikachu and Raichu. Magnemite and Magneton, but not Magnezone. No, not Magnezone. Voltorbs get it, apparently. Interesting. But this is by, other stuff. Jolteon gets it. Oh, Chinchou and Lantern also get it. Okay. Okay, let's look at Pokerogue then. See who learns it from Level Up. What about TM? Okay, it's the exact same list, except there's a few new Pokemon. Is Hisuian Voltorb lower? Please tell me Hisuian Voltorb gets it in this. What do you mean? Blitzel gets it? What? Okay, Glamora gets it. Blood Moon Ursaluna gets it. Only Paldean Wooper, apparently. The Hisuyans get it. Perfect. Soundproof or static? I'm gonna take soundproof. This is like a really good team. Like, unironically. So who do we want to be our front runner? I think this is a good front runner because this will double in the rain as well, so that will help Helioptile quite a lot. But it also means we can run Thunder. Plus, having an immunity to water is really nice. Bump. And the good part is it doesn't matter what weather we're in, Helioptile will at least have some use. Sun will just be a lot more risky because of dry skin. And the good part of that is Hydro's team is not lowered in heart, but it is also boosted in sunlight. So that's a big plus. Tailo and Wurmple. You know what's the funniest part of this? I could just bump, bump, rip to Tailo, and Wurmple is not far behind. Poor Wurmple. I will say, if we do run across a legendary, that would be pretty nice, but I don't expect it. PP up. Thunder Cage is really good. Dedenne is gonna help a lot. Who do I want to give the first one to? Let's give it to Weatherball. Because Helioptile is the Pokemon that naturally learns Parabolic Charge. It's one of the few Pokemon. I believe it's the originator. And it's Evo. We just need to find a Sunstone to evolve it into Heliolisk, which has one of my favorite cries in Pokemon. Ba-da-ba-da-bo-do is such a fun little cry. Cheap, cheap. Not the attack of my special attacker. Oh no. Though I definitely need healing. Speaking of healing. Earth power. Honestly, the worst starter type to deal with would be grass, but the best would be water. Fire is neutral. And the only reason is because grass resists electric. Ooh. I could get rid of Nasty Plot. Give this guy Eerie Impulse to just severely lower special attack. But I think it's better I level up Electrite. Okay, what's Ivy got? Grookey. I can take care of this. Of course it crits. Dedenne. I just love that. Pidove just like, I'm ready to battle. Gets blasted off by Dedenne. Dedenne is gonna make a great support. Oh. Ooh, Candy Jar. Helioptile's out for the count, so let's give it to Electrike. I definitely want to get some, like, wide lens for Electrike, it seems. If it does that type of move again, that's gonna kill, so... Ouch. I can survive one more confusion as long as it's not a crit. There we go. More Abercandies. The good part about this is we'll actually be able to do some stuff. Okay, Dire Hit, yes. Hoppip? Mareep. Because of Ice Beam. Honestly, if we did somehow get Mega Ampharos, that would be amazing. And Electric Dragon is such a good typing. I think I'll lead with Mareep for now. Because Mareep probably has a best chance. Okay. We got Bouncy Bubble, Extreme Speed, Dynamic Punch, no new shinies. Honestly, I wonder where my, like, IVs of each of my Pokemon are at this point. I imagine they're, like, pretty good for most of them. God, not the sand attacks. Not again. Oh god, it started. These sand attacks are gonna drive me insane. I can already feel it. Level up Helioptile. Ooh, Thundershock. Finally, an electric move. Now Helioptile actually has a little more, like, use. Pokeballs. But now I can send Mareep back out. Parabolic Charge. Heal back to full. Defense Curl does not matter. Ice Beam. Yeah, Mareep probably is one of the better ones to use as my main for a bit. I got some great attacks, though, for Mareep, at least. Rare Candy. Let's get Voltorb leveled up. Stun Spore. Nope. Spearow is a very easy Ice Beam. Because, yeah, if we do get Mega Ampharos, cool. If we don't, Ampharos is still a good Pokemon. I want to make sure I have extra Pokeballs in case, like, we need it. Because that could get us out of some situations. Like, in bad cases. But it could also screw us over. Oh, sorry. My biggest hope, though, is that we can hopefully use it to get a cool electric type legendary. Well, there goes the Citrus Berry. And Mareep takes the kill. My real wonder is if we're gonna have to face a gym leader on this or not for this floor. Soothe Bell. You evolve with the Leaf Stone. You evolve, and you evolve from Level Up. You evolve from a Sunstone, so it's not too much of an issue. Static. Oh boy. There we go. Cotton Spore is not the worst. Harshly lowering speed, but I think I'll keep Thunder Wave for now. Mainly as a backup. I'm gonna do this and up my special defense. Good thing I did that because, yeah, this guy ain't going down to 1. Perfect. Okay. Electrike wants Howl. It's not a physical attacker. I have it built specially right now. I'll give the Goblin Berry to Voltorb. Ice Beam. And then a Parabolic Charge to finish it off, hopefully. Damn it. Bump. Please. Please send us against Cress. A Dynamax Band. Huh. How useful. I mean, it at least gets it out of the pool. Okay. How much does this do? I can Parabolic Charge again. It's red, but it's not gonna do much. I still got 3rd tier. Wide Lens! That's actually great. I mean, I got a free Wide Lens. That's amazing. That's a Technician boost. You can... Oh, thank God it got paralyzed. Okay, cool. Now that that's gone, I just need to get Mareep back up to, like, the level cap. I don't want Thunder Wave, I want Rain Dance, preferably. Ba-da-ba. Oh boy! Okay, normal types and electric types are gonna be what we're most likely gonna deal with. Mareep at least can take care of most of these. Okay, Rattata, Parabolic Charge this. Focus Energy? Okay. We are coming up to the Ivy battle, though, so we do need to be careful. I am close to the level up to Flaffy, though, which is good. Ooh. I did think about that one, because Bullet Seed can be useful. Charge? No. I believe I need to get... Yeah, level 16. Now we got Flaffy, so we do get a damage boost, at least, as our stats go up. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-do. The perfect duo. Parabolic Charge. Bouncy Bubble. Oh, good lord. And then Thunderclap. Damn it. Well, Flaffy at least kills them. Yeah, Chinchou is too low of a level right now. I really want more XP shares, preferably. Or, like, lucky eggs. Those would be nice. I don't think it's worth it. I need to X special attack. Core Enforcer and Heat Wave. Okay. Core Enforcer, Heat Wave. There goes Esper. Electrike levels up. And Furfrou goes down. I need to heal up Flaffy. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. I need to. Hey, Cruel. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. What Pokemon has she added? Wacky. Just stopping by before bed like normal. Okay, Thwacky's almost done. I should Parabolic Charge. I will definitely Hydrate. Ooh, Flaffy is not looking too good. Honestly, I feel like Quick Attack is just better than Tackle. I mean, it's the same base power, except it has priority. Okay. Voltorb. Rollout's only Partialist. Hope you have a good night, Cruel. Durant. Oh. Frick. Oh god, it's just gonna get stronger. Oh, thank god it missed. That did not do a lot. This Durant alone is a problem. I need to, like, paralyze it. Dedenne, oh my lord. I about got sweeped by a frickin' Durant. Holy crap. Thundershock. Honestly, over Nuzzle, yeah. I just need some damage. Sandile with Headlong Rush. An Eviolite. Voltorb, you are my one and only right now. Oh, gosh. And we still have a gym leader to go up against. That's the crazy part of this. And I'm not getting anything. I need, like, so much more than what I got. And then Patrat should go... Oh, God. Dedenne is probably going to die soon. Okay, Patrat's down. Glameow I can take care of now. Oh, thank the Lord. Flaffy's back. Super Potion. Shit. If I can get past this and actually, like, do well, we're gonna do great here. Okay. And then... I need the healing. I need Voltorb, Core Enforcer, Electro Drift. Jesus. I just need to get rid of one of these guys, at least. There goes Voltorb. But there goes the first of 2 Herdiers. And then Fake Out so it can't do anything. And we still have a gym leader now. Oh boy. And I can't do shoot. Okay. Norman, of course. Parabolic Charge. Not the accuracy. You just made yourself weak. Damn it. This accuracy drop is gonna be the death of me. And I need to heal with a Parabolic Charge. Fuck. Okay. This is my last hope. Boom Burst. Damn it. Okay, challenge. What about Psychic? What do I have in Psychic? Yeesh. I have a lot. Not a lot of shiny, though. What about Dragon? Honestly, Dragon looks quite nice. Stalwart? Man. I could literally use this. Wonder which I'll take. Manage moves. Bring in Koraidon. And then, like, I don't know, Swablu. Cloud9 is useful. Do I want to do Adamant? Or Modest? I'm gonna do Modest. And then I guess I could take Adaptability Skrelp. And we'll try a Dragon type run. Which is probably one of the harder ones to do. But yeah, Koraidon should do pretty good early on. I mean, being a legendary should just do good in general. But yeah, I'm just stuck with Koraidon as my only mon. One fairy type, though, and I'm fucked. Especially if it outspeeds. Great balls. Rogue Ball or map? I'm taking the map. Because then I can at least try and go to places with dragon types. But... I don't think Reversal is good for right now, just in general. Reversal is, like, very mixed for me. Raking Swipe. Once I get Collision Course for Koraidon, it's over. For any normal type. Because, yeah, Orichalcum Pulse boosts my attack. And so I don't really need Sunny Day, per se, because I produce sun naturally. Help Skrelp. Just Dragon Dart. I like to think that for Koraidon, it's just shooting like a feather or something. Lechonk. Honestly, water types would probably be the worst one to go against because Poplio is a water type. And also fairy. This one could be good, could be bad. It's up to luck. There we go. And next up, Kilowattrel is going to be her final bird. So that's not too bad. Kilowattrel's... If you know what you're doing, you can usually deal with it. Pop! Just slowly level them up. That's all I can do. Take another nugget. My one enemy. A fairy type. Good thing I have Sunsteel Strike, though. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Pikachu. Sadly not a dragon type. Yeah, Dragon Darts just does more than Breaking Swipe. And it doesn't, like, make contact for a physical move, which is great. Especially against Pokemon that get, like, Static or Flame Body. I'm gonna Dragon Dart this. I know it's only partially implemented, so it won't shoot the other dart at Spearow. Because actually, that's what it... If I remember correctly, that's exactly what it does in the games, is if it kills a target, or the target, is, like, gone, it will just target the other one. Okay, let's see what my Legendary Egg gives me. Mewtwo! Thank God. Thunderous Kick. Honestly, thank God we got a Mewtwo. It's a great one to unlock. We've already unlocked 4 new Pokemon today. Talk about a win. And it's not even halfway through the stream yet. Ultra Balls. Because dragon types can be a pain in the ass to catch. You know, that also makes me wonder, how the fuck does Ivy get a dragon type so soon? Where does she get her luck? I would like it. Gonna take Great Balls. Great Balls of Fire! Okay. Level 13. Eviolite. I mean, it's good for dragon types in the future. I mean, it has a special move, but I can't use it, as Meowth is not a dragon type. None of its forms become a dragon type. Heart Stamp. Poor Meowth. Okay. Ultra Balls. Because I know I'm gonna need a lot of those. Bump. I'm mainly saving Sunsteel Strike for any fairy types I see. Ooh, PP up for Sunsteel Strike. Rock Smash. I mean, that's stab, so it does pretty good with Koraidon's attack. Ancient Power... Honestly, if I were to add a special move, I would want it to be like Flamethrower, personally. Just because the sun. Flare Blitz would also be good. Water Gun. Look out, he's got a gun! It's Water Gun! I'll take a big nug. Zangoose? Not Zangoose, Zigzagoon? I don't know why my first thought was Zangoose. Bump! Yeah, we are just barely behind the level cap of 16. Okay, Grassy Field, Metropolis, or Lake? So, if we were to go to the Grassy Field... The Grassy Field has mainly grass types. I know, crazy. There's not really anything I can get from there. If I go to Metropolis, it's mainly normal types with some electric and psychic, as well as fairy. And there's no dragon type Eevee. But the lake, the most I could get, if I am lucky, would just be some random water types. But from the lake, I could either go to the beach, which actually at the beach, I could find, Tatsugiri. And if I went to, like, the swamp, there's not really much I could get. Construction site is but the beach, I could go to an island or the sea. The sea is good because we can get the Horsey line, which becomes dragon type, and the island is good for only Alolan Executor. Otherwise, I think, yeah, this is probably the best option for us. Bonk, bonk. Because, yeah, Koraidon is going to be carrying us this first bit, because most dragon types gain it, or start it, and are expansive. Another Raikou! Oh boy! Yeah, that was our last egg. Doesn't become a dragon type. Like, the one place we'd want is the Wasteland, but good luck getting there. Meryl. Okay, Meryl is gone. X attack. Surskit. Breaking Swipe. At least Breaking Swipe helps with just taking out multiple Pokemon here and there. So that's a plus. Yeah, I need to get them to evolution level, but they're like 30s when they evolve, so yeah. Bump, 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 bump. Ba da 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 da. Ba da da ba da 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 da. Let's see what she has. Ba 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 da da. Ba da 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 da. Absol? Not bad, but Rock Smash takes it out. Bow now. Ooh, Drain Punch. Honestly, Drain Punch is like my extra move is not bad. Wide Lens. I mean, I'll give it to Koraidon for now, until I can get something better. Bonk. Okay. Nope, no Fury attack. Honestly, I want to have a Moon Blasting Altaria. Get Swablu up, closer to Skrelp. Breaking Swipe. Because we're going to have to face Crasher Wake. And that's not going to be fun. Lombre. I do like that I can Drain Punch now, though, to get some HP back, so I don't need to worry about a Shell Bell right now. If it were, like, something I had to get. Closer and closer to evolution each moment. Dupiter! Shame I can't use it on this run, because Araquanid is actually a pretty useful Pokemon. It's also one of the only Pokemon to get Soak. Which is, like, super nice. Being able to turn a Pokemon into a water type. It's really good for poison types, because then you can Toxic them. Bump. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, what's next? Quag. Bump. Bump. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The beach. Let's hope we can get a Tatsugiri. And then we can hope for a Horsea as an uncommon spawn in the sea. Anything just to fill out our team. Once we have a full team, I'm more willing to look at stuff. Also, I think one of those lines gets something. I can't remember. I can't remember which line gets what. Because I know Gold Duck line gets Soak, the Oshawott line, Goldeen line. Goldeen line's also the only one to naturally run Waterfall, if I remember correctly. Grabby! Okay. The desert is probably the best place to go after this. Rare candy-wise, I'm giving it to Swablu to catch it up. Launcher. Breaking Swipe. It dealt 1 damage to me. How dare it? X speed. Got Team Rocket. Bum bum dun 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 God, I can't. I don't know why. It's just like every time this happens to me with a lot of Pokemon games, where I just, for some reason, my brain just automatically does that. My autism showing, basically. Quick, your autism showing. Oh, Lord. Ooh, Dragon Breath. That is a good stab move to have. Boo doo boo boo doo boo boo doo. Mega Altaria is the only Dragon Fairy type, and I still think we actually need an official one that isn't a Mega. I think we have needed that for way too long. Just in case it has Sturdy. Because you never know. Wiglet! No, Wiglet! No luck so far. PP up on Dragon Darts. Dragon Darts is like my main move right now. Gorefish! 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 God, I love the way it sounds in the anime. The Gorefish! 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 I just find it so cute. Turning that... I wish you could turn this down by more than, like, 10. But, nope. And it's another Corphish. Bonk. And bonk. And there goes Corphish. As Koraidon roars. So if we go to the island, we still go to the sea after. But the island at least gives us a chance at a grass dragon, which is pretty dang useful. Oricorio! I shall learn your dance. I'll get rid of Nasty Plot for this because I don't know what type it's going to become yet. Because I can't remember if it becomes flying or dragon when it evolves. Bonk. Bonk. Level up. Level up. Level up. Ooh, Egg Voucher. Executor! Bonk. Bonk. I need to Breaking Swipe. It is my only chance. Getting the ball. No. I'm not going down that easily. Honestly, this just feels like targeted towards me by just giving me one dragon Pokemon, but with another Pokemon so I can't just throw a ball. I'm just thinking, how can I one-shot Dugtrio? That still hurts like hell. But then I can Drain Punch. Perfect. We got another dragon type. Okay. Frisk. It is high attack. It's attack over defense, but it's more of a special attacker. I definitely want a mint for that. I'm gonna do this, because Koraidon is my main. Sunseal Strike is quad. But we now have a grass dragon. We'll have a poison dragon, a fighting dragon, and a flying/fairy dragon if we get, you know, mega. Oh my lord. I'll take an X accuracy. Hello, Raticate. Give me some HP, please. There goes Raticate. I don't think I want agility. Not on Koraidon, at least. Koraidon's meant to be kind of like Sweeper. Bruxish. My mortal enemy. Honestly, the amount of times I've seen Bruxish almost sweep a team or sweep a team is kind of crazy. Like, you wouldn't expect it to be as good as it is, like, because holy crap. Next floor, we also have to worry about a boss. And if we're gonna be in the sea, well, alls I see is a Marlin in our future. Dugtrio. Bonk. Koraidon. Starfberry. I'm just happy to have 2 Pokemon. Okay. Attack fell for both of them. That's worrying. And then I can just take them both out now. Executor over here slowly catching up like, I shall help. I'm just happy I was actually able to get another dragon type. Ooh, Amulet Coin. Alolan Golem. Sturdy does not matter with this because I just means I get another turn to just bonk and heal back up a bit, even though I don't need to worry about the healing. Okay, Sing, no. Sing is just too inaccurate. Like, I'd rather take Hypnosis Malamar. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. Okay, so we want to hopefully see a Seadra or a Kingdra. I think I'm gonna get... Yeah, I'll get rid of Acid for Water Pulse. But I'm definitely gonna want, like, Sludge Bomb or something. I'll take a Dire hit. Because we're also coming up on the Ivy fight. I could give it a Wide Lens. I'll give it the Eviolite. I'll take the Healing Charm. The Healing Charm's just really good. And after a point, the Eviolite just becomes a useless item. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. Ivy's coming up soon. X attack. Whalmer. Bonk. Okay. We're gonna reset up the sun at least. Give that to Executor. And I believe it's 38 for Dragalge or 42 for Dragalge. It's 38 or 42. I know it's like somewhere around there. Bonk. Bonk. Youch. Get a little HP back. Dragon Claw. What I have already is better, so... I believe we get Altaria at 34? Or 36. It's one of the two. You know, I always thought Kilowattrel was faster than it was. Like, it looks like it would be faster than you would think. I mean, it's pretty fast, but... it gets outsped by quite a bit. Thanks for the frickin' HP sponge. I mean, Blissey is still gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with, but just because of its HP stat. Nah, I don't need Toxic. There we go, Swablu! Altaria, we got another dragon type! Okay, so yeah, Revelation Dance is literally better than Dragon Pulse. It has more PP and 5 more base power points. And there goes Absol. Perfect. Psychic type moves. I'm gonna give that to Executor. Bonk. Bonk. Marlin is like my biggest worry, but I have some plans for Marlin. Okay, so... okay. Yeah, look at this. Leech Seed, Hypnosis. Barrage. Giga Drain. I'm gonna grab Leech Seed first. Over Synthesis. Bonk. Bonk. Because, yeah, I'm gonna need to get some stuff for Executor. Most stone evolutions, especially early gen ones, just Yeah, don't get any new moves. Hurricane could be pretty dang useful if I have rain set up, but I'm running kind of like a sun team unintentionally because of Koraidon. Skrelp leveled up. We're like right there for Dragalge at this point. Malamar. Bonk. Took my citrus. Piece of shit. I mean, just lower its attack. Okay, so for Marlin, his main issue will be the Carracosta, but we could pretty easily take care of it. I'd say, at least. Get Dragon Dart PP up. Mantine! Bonk! This is gonna hurt. That Mantine is a pain. Jellicent's also another one that's gonna be a pain, just because it's usually pretty bulky. But it seems we are lucky. Okay. Dragon Darts, because it's not a Whale Lord yet, so it's not too bad. Horn Enforcer's better. Okay, Carracosta heals back up. There we go. Yeah, Carracosta, it can be pretty bulky. But at least we can take care of Marlin pretty easily. Never underestimate a gym leader, though. Especially in Pokerogue. Seabed or Ice Cave. The Ice Cave's inevitable. But in Pokerogue, the Seabed, I believe, still gives me a chance for Horsey. If I remember correctly. Let me double check. Veluza. Oh no, it's Dragalge. And then a bunch of random water types. The Ice Cave, though, is gonna suck to deal with. But if we can get through this, the one nice thing about getting through this is we get sent to the Snowy Forest. And while we can't get anything there, afterwards we have some choices. And the mountains is kind of where I'm hoping we can go, just because that can lead to the volcano. But the mountains also have Garchomp and Axew lines. As well as like a bunch of other stuff. While the forest, on the other hand, is mainly bug and grass types. There's not really any dragon types. I mean, there's Wo-Chien and Kartana, but we can't use them. But we mainly want to try and get to the mountain, because that will also allow us to hopefully get our way into the wastelands, which is dragon type paradise. Skrelp is almost a Dragalge at this point. At least we get Team Rocket in the ice caves, so it won't be as bad as it could be. Bunk, bunk. And we get the really good Heart Gold Soul Silver version of it. Yeah, look, 95. How is that gonna help? Fire Punch would be good, but Flamethrower is like one where it's like, eh. Still trying to look out for those nature things that I need for Executor. Bump, 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 bum, bump, bum. Aqua Tail, nope. Moonblast. Eradicate. I'm just gonna Breaking Swipe it. Okay. Because, yeah, Koraidon's pretty dang useful here. Mega Bracelet! That opens up so many. I'm gonna do the pricey deal for Koraidon. Calcium and Iron. Great. If I remember, that is defense and special attack. Not in that direct order. Calcium is special attack, I believe. And Iron is defense. Okay, no, I can't look at it. I don't remember how to make the pop-out come down. Yes, I did remember right. Because, gosh, Weezing goes down to a Sunsteel Strike. Perfect. Level 55, level 46, level 46, level 45. Neutralizing Gas is gone. Bonk. Bonk. Bum ba da dum ba bum ba da dum. Collision Course. Goodbye, Breaking Swipe. You were great while you lasted. Now I can just go. Because that's literally what the actual move does. It's gonna do a lot of damage to anything weak to it. Because it doubles any super effective. And Fighting type is not bad for that. Means Ice types don't stand a chance. Hopefully. Definitely gonna take a PP up for Dragon Darts. Speaking of Ice types not standing a chance. Okay, so Collision Course should do a lot to them. And Revelation Dance will do a lot to Avalugg, who does not have a good special defense stat. It is mainly defensive. Dragalge! Yay! Dragalge! Yay! Honestly, we got a surprisingly, versatile dragon-type team. Okay, it just went for a curse. I mean, it's not like that's gonna really matter when I go in for the kill. No. Altaria getting its just desserts. Wonderful XP. Get next attack. Okay, which admin? Ariana, okay. Let's do this. Honestly, depending on stuff, I could even replace Collision Course in the future. If I get something really good. Dunk. Dunk. Perish Song. I don't think it works on boss Pokemon. And, like, that's probably the only reason I would use it. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-do-do-do, ba-do-do. I can literally just Dragon Darts through this. And last Pokemon. Your Alolan Persian stands no chance with its watermelon head. Honestly, I still can't get over the meme that happened so long ago now, where it was the Alolan Persian as Squidward with the melon in his head. And it was so dumb but so funny to me. Anyways. Poor Delibird. X defense. Glalie. Glalie is now deady. I actually did debate recently. I had like a thought of, if I were to go after every shiny Pokemon and like didn't include the different forms of them, which ones, like how long that would take for me compared if I took the forms, and like which Pokemon's forms have different shinies that are available. Because there's some that just aren't available shinies, i.e. Hoopa, Victini, never been released. Looks like we got a Regice on our hands. Want a Great Ball? No? I'm not giving up my run for a Regice. I was literally just hoping maybe, just maybe, I would get lucky. But nope. Okay. I mean, this just feels like rude to do, but meh. Okay. Okay, PP up for Dragon Darts. Okay, cool. Sunsteel Strike. Bring out Altaria. and Moonblast. That may hurt, but I should still outspeed it because of how low its speed is with the Ice Face. There we go. Protein, perfect. And we can set the sun up to get rid of snow. Okay. That is Pillow-Swine gone. Ooh. Let's get Sunsteel Strike maxed. Ursaluna. I can Collision Course and that should kill. Perfect. So next up, let's see what we're gonna have to deal with at 75. Because you never know. You might just get unlucky. I've had that happen enough times. Somehow both the scariest and least scary Pokemon for this team. Which is kind of weird saying it out loud, but it makes a lot of sense. If it was a Weavile, it'd be worse. Taking the free Shiny Charm. And Collision Course, Mamoswine. Okay. Level 57, level 56. Temper Flare. Honestly? It's a Fire-type move. And if my previous move, failed, it is doubled. I mean, that's not bad. And it still does a good chunk of damage. Revive. Pressure and Snow Cloak. Drain Punch. Mega Drain. Definitely want to change that with Giga Drain. That is for sure. Or I could just die. Both work, I guess. Let's try Temper Flare. Nice. Ouch. Rhydon is, like, getting ignored for the other Pokemon right now. Let's get a Carbos to speed up Rhydon. Drain Punch. Because, yeah, Drain Punch and Dragon Darts are at least stab. So, they do a little more. But yeah, Crydon will be doing some good damage over... Oh, I need Dire Hit. Dragalge. I'm gonna switch in Altaria. Truly an intimidating deer. Just look at that thing. Menacing. There goes Stantler, and Ice-Q should take a good chunk of damage. Especially with its defenses boosted as they are. Youch. I always forget Sunsteel Strike is technically, like, in that group of, like, special moves. Can be used on target regardless of abilities. Which is very nice. Mr. Rhyme. It is Mr. Rhyme. It is your Mr. Time. Oh, boom. Let's see what choices we get. And that's if we get a choice. Forest or lake? Balls. This is more likely to lead me to something useful, at least. I was hoping for the mountains. The forest I can use to get to a new Pokemon, at least. Temper Flare. Beer. Get some level ups. Or Exeggutor is behind. Let's level up Exeggutor. Try and catch him up. Temper Flare is quad, so... And in the sun. So it's not only quad, but also 50% boosted. And that's not counting my boosted attack from the ability. Big Nug. Lokix. I'll just Dragon Darts. There we go. Easy as a 1, 2, and done. Dragalge, Exeggutor. X-Speed. Shiftry. The sun grows bright. Oh, it was a Zoroark. I was just trying to get my HP back. Well, we know the next one's a Shiftry. You know, if I would not have made it a dark type, I would have made it like a fighting type or something that's like weak to psychic. Because at least then, it's gonna do a lot. Boop, 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 boop. The Altarionite! Mega Altaria! E. A Dragon Fairy type. With Pixelate. And you better bet this thing right here is gonna do good with its new base stat. Temper Flare. You know, there are times where I do kind of wish you could see how I move when I talk and like when doing stuff, because I have a lot of like ways I move that probably look really weird, but also would just explain a lot about me. But then again, I also do like the PNG tuber because it's nice. I mean, I know I'm a very physical person when it comes to talking, like I move a lot, so. Let's up Drain Punch. Hello, Spidops. Goodbye, Spidops. Okay. So next, let's see. Sunlight has faded away. Oh, 2 Fortress. Temper Flare and it's just a Revelation Dance. Break it sturdy. Temper Flare and Revelation Dance. So now they will both go down. Even though they were sturdied. Megalotaria is so big. So fluffy. Looks like a giant piece of cotton. So we're most likely going to have to deal with a bug-type trainer, and I can bet dollars to donuts it's probably going to be Bugsy. It's like a pillow. Exactly. It's like one of those big bean bags, actually. You know those giant bean bags that you can lay on and you just sink into them? It's like one of those. Oh my gosh, that just brought back like loads of like ideas and memories for me. Oh, we got Katie. Finally. My last few runs I've been in the forest, I have fought Bugsy every single time. It's nice to not have to see Bugsy again. And actually see something different. I will say I did draw down my concept for my my Pokemon fossil of a Mosasaur. It's a Mosasaurus and Icebreaker ship. So I literally made its name from Tide, as well as the original Icebreaker ship, aka the first Icebreaker ship recorded, and the actual name for the Mosasaurus. And I'm like, I just need to figure out what I want to do for its pre-evo, as well as, like, fix a few things on it. Every time it gets me. That's quad effective. Boom, boom. Dang. Frickin' bumped my desk. That actually kind of hurt a bit. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. If I could get Hyper Voice on this, I would have such a powerful Pixelate boosted move. You can't steal my Mega Stone. There we go. Da, 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 done. The jungle. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. God. Oh no, we're coming up to 95. Oh boy. It's the one right before everything hits the fan. 95 is that, like, point in this where you basically transition into the more difficult side of this, it feels like. And honestly, I like that it has that battle as a transition. Okay, special defense, I will take a boost to. Breloom. Breloom. I mean, if it comes down to it, last resort, we can hope to get a Roaring Moon in the final area as a last-ditch effort. Do I give Mega Altaria or Exeggutor? Okay, I'm gonna ask this. Who would it be funnier to see a flamethrower come from? Mega Altaria or Exeggutor? Because I think it'd be funnier to see it come from a tree, personally. Just saying. I just like the idea of a tree billowing out fire. Like it's nothing. and then just smiling its way along. The sunlight is strong with this one. Let's get Executor caught up. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, time for Ivy. So, this is the first one. This is the last one she'll have without a legendary. I'm gonna Leppa. Ba-da-da. Okay, so this does... So this will do a good 100 damage. 150 if when both hit, at least. Oh? Oh no! My one weakness, whatever will I... Boom! Sorry. Got a little excited there. Honestly, this makes me want to eventually play Cobblemon as well, because I've heard it's a very good mod for Minecraft. So that's something I do want to play eventually. Florges is going to be an issue, though, because of just how bulky it is. And if Koraidon goes down to one move from it, either way. Ba-doo! Ba-doo! While it is resisted, it is also weakened by the sun, but boosted by Feraligatr, so... It's just as if I were hit with a stab liquidation, I believe. If I'm doing my brain calcs right. Okay. Ah, my beautiful punching bag of life essence. Close combat, I rather keep Drain Punch to keep myself healthy. Honestly, though, the fact that she's using Blissey is a blessing. Bonk. Bonk. Executor is almost to everyone else's level, but now we have Terra. Dragon Fang. Because that's an extra 20% boost on top of stab. That's great. If I could get Terra Fairy or Terra Steel on Koraidon, that would be amazing. And Executor is now caught up. Hello, Aipom. Goodbye, Aipom. Poor Aipom. I'll take the X attack. Breloom. Breloom. Base defense. Honestly, I'm gonna give it to Dragalge here. Lurantis I can take down with a Temper Flare. Apparently the early access for Grounded 2 is out, and my only thought... Okay, I'm trying to think, what dragon types have Dynamax? If any. Charizard is flying. No. Dragapult doesn't have one. Gengar is not, Colossal is not, or Beetle is not, Urshifu is not. I don't think there's a you know... Oh, Duraludon. I completely forgot about Duraludon because I think of its evolution Archaludon. Like, I instantly think of its evolution now that it has one. So it's a question then of what's better, the Gigantamax or the evolution? And honestly, I feel like there's a good amount you could argue for either. Because they're still the same type. But Archaludon also gets Electro Shot, which is really good, as well as a bunch of, like, boosts it needs. That's actually a difficult one. Aegislash. Temper Flare. Koraidon over here just absolutely decimating the competition. Careful. Special defense over special attack. Why would I use it over any of these? Who learns Trailblaze? Mega Altaria gets Trailblaze? Okay, let's see. Floaty Fall, Disarming Voice. Sky Attack, Cotton Guard, Safe. Yeah, not a lot. Oh, there's Giga Drain. I completely passed it. I'm spending the coin to upgrade Mega Drain into Giga Drain. And then taking the X defense. This shouldn't be too bad. Bomb. Bomb. Honestly, this is an interesting little dragon team, because Mega Altaria is immune to one of Dragon's weaknesses of Dragon. And I believe Dragon resists poison? I may be wrong. I know Dragon resists something that... Oh my god, I'm thinking of Steel being resistant to Dragon. But with Fairy on top of Dragon, that's resistance to quite a lot of types. Quad resistant to some. Yes, each time Electro Shot is used, it raises special attack. It's normally a charge-up move, unless it is raining. When it is in rain, it is a single turn move, but it still raises your special attack by a stage. Like, it's really good. That Wigglytuff is like, I'm ready! Bonk! Gets completely obliterated. I'm ready! Bong. Yanmega can become an issue if I let it speed boost too much. Okay, sorry about that. Just need a drink. Skeledirge. A dirge, as one might say it. I do like Skeledirge. I think it's a really cool way to do it. So Flare Blitz. It does damage me quite a lot, and it can burn. But I can heal. It's just a thing of, do I want to take the risk right now? I don't know if I do. Plus, if there's a Pokemon that's immune to, let's say, one of my moves, I could just make it fail and double the power of Temper Flare. So that's not the worst thing in the world. Eldegoss. Eldegoss is now Eldegon. Do 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 do. Brain punch. It didn't even have sturdy. Poor guy. Doomed from the start. Ooh. I'm gonna take the Ultra Balls. Balls. Bonk! Bonk! You know, there is part of me that does wish for this dragon run we could have the clown appear, but I know why it's not able to appear for these types of challenge runs, and that's because one of its abilities changes typing of Pokemon, and the secondary type could just remove certain ones from your group from the dragon typing. But it would be so nice to have the clown and get Drizzle. Or like, even like a surge move, like a Misty Surge or Grassy Surge. Stuff like that is like super useful in some of these challenges. Like, dang. There we go. Psychic. Get rid of Confusion for Psychic. And Executor is looking great. Marley. A very rare egg. Arcanine. Ba-doom. Ba-doom. Whatever comes out's gonna get hit. Dragapult! No! I do wish I could just take that Dragapult from her sometimes. It'd be nice to just be able to do that from a trainer, because there's some that... It's so annoying when you see a trainer with a shiny Pokemon, and you're just like, but I want it. Uh-oh. I know what to do. Are you serious? How have I flinched? I keep flinching. It's insane. Womp. I'm weakening this fucker. Like, Jesus. There. That Mega Aerodactyl is a pain in my ass. Yeah, she's gonna just outright... If I didn't flinch, that would have been a whole different story. I'm just not gonna accept the battle this time. I'm willing to give it up, because... How am I that unlucky? My luck in Pokemon is best summed up with that battle in a nutshell. As much as I want the egg... Oh. I still get an egg? And she healed them? Huh. Neat. Oh, it's just rare, though. I mean, that's not the worst thing. I just don't get the rarer egg. Oh, no. Bonk. Bonk. Cofagrigus is one of the older Pokemon that still somehow has its signature ability. most Pokemon just don't have their signature abilities anymore for, like, older Pokemon. Which is just... says a lot. Actually, I'm curious, what do you guys think is the most common Pokemon ability? Because I can tell you, like, I thought it was, like, Pressure for the longest time. But in all reality, the most common ability is Sturdy. Like, Sturdy is the most common ability because it is shared by the most families of Pokemon. And I just think that is an interesting little factoid. Because, like, of all things, it's the last thing you would really think about. If I remember correctly, there's, like, there's loads of families with Sturdy. Because I believe it's, like, 13, 14? I know it's pretty high. I can actually double check real quick. So there's Alolan Geodude and Geodude. If you count them together, they're one. Magnemite, Onix, Sudowoodo, Pinecone, Shuckle, Skarmory, Donphan, Nosepass, Aeron, Relicanth, Regirock, Sheldon, Roggenrola, Sock, Dwebble, Crustle, Tortuga, Tyrunt, Carbink, Bergmite, Avalugg, Togedemaru, Cosmoem, Knackley, Ogerpon, and Archaludon. All have Sturdy as an ability. It is the most common ability. And mind you, that's also with their families. So with Alolan Golem and Geodude, that's 6. Magnemite, Magneton, and Magnezone, that's 3 more. That's already 9. Onix and Steelix, 10, 11. Sudowoodo and Bonsly, 12, 13. Pineco Fortress, 14, 15. Shuckle, Skarmory, 15, 16. Donphan, 17. Nosepass and Probopass still keeps going up, and it's like, damn. Like, yeah, Ogerpon Cornerstone has Sturdy. It's such a random thing that, like, so easily can be looked over. And I think it says a lot about just... there's some you don't realize. And I think that's pretty dang cool. And, like, I thought it was Pressure, personally, because, I mean, so many legendaries have Pressure. But the amount of Pokemon that have Pressure in Pokemon is gonna surprise you. There is Aerodactyl who can get it, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Mewtwo, Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Lugia, Ho-Oh, the Wailmer line, apparently, Dusclops, Absol, Deoxys, Vespiquen, Spiritomb, Weavile, Dusknoir, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, Poniard line, Kyurem, Corviknight specifically, Eternatus, and Sneasler. It is way smaller, unless you count the different forms, but even then, at that point you would have to count full families. And then Sturdy comes out on top again. I just find it really interesting. You would think Pressure would be one of the top ones. And it is, but you would think it'd be the top. Nope, it's Sturdy. Which makes a lot of sense, too, if you think about it. Also, the only non-rock... like, there's only one non-rock type to get Sturdy before Archaludon. And that was Sock. And I think that is such an interesting little factoid. That those two are, like, not rock type. Because the rest are mainly rock types. Except for the Bergmite line as well. But, of course, in Hisui, they become a rock type. So it's in a weird, like, position of yes and no. I just find it cool that there's, like, It's mostly rock types, but there's the few that are just like little outliers. Bonk, bonk. Because it's usually rock or steel types. Except for, you know. But it's still cool. Do 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 do. Beep beep ba doo 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 ba doo 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 ba doo doo. Ba da 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 da. Boom, boom. Boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo boo doo 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 boo doo. You know, I'm glad Heart Gold and Soul Silver gave Team Rocket their own theme, because it made them so much more memorable as, like, a team, it feels like, for me. Like, I just had so much trouble remembering much about Team Rocket past Jesse and James until they had a good theme. Don't know why. Just random thing. Like, Jesse and James and Meowth were the ones I always thought of until the theme dropped like that, because in the original they just had a normal trainer theme. It was really boring. Rabska. I will say, if you get speed swap on Rabska and then speed swap with really fast Pokemon and just neuter them, it is so satisfying. Because you basically, like, fast Pokemon that are meant to be like glass cannons, when they get neutered, they're screwed, and it's so satisfying to watch. Because that speed is part of them. Okay, I'm gonna PP up my Drain Punch. Did her hair look darker than last time, or am I just going crazy? I might just be going crazy. Also, the fact that it's kind of like soft force, like hinting that she's Silver's mother. I find that so interesting. God, I still can't get... I just don't... Honestly, the villains have some of the best themes in Pokemon. Like, I love the Team Flare theme. Even if they were kind of a mid-team, they have a great theme. Was all, like, I always loved that just intro part. And then you got Team Star, which has great music. I mean, just in general, it's very different, but it's different in a good way. Team Rocket, great theme once it actually got its own theme. Frickin' Team Aqua and Magma have a great theme as well. I personally prefer the Oraz versions of it, though, because the Oraz ones make them so much cooler with the... Oh, we got Rainbow Rocket theme. This is the, I believe this is the Rainbow Rocket one. Yeah, it is, I think. Do 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 do. Because that's always in the background during them. Because yeah, you can lightly hear it. This is the Sun and Moon one. Because it has a specific tone to it. Doo-doo. I will say, the Sun and Moon one for Cyrus felt very, like, perfect for him. Same thing for the one that they used for Lysander. Because the whoom and, like, other spacey effects they used fit those characters pretty well when it comes to, like, how their characters were. Ghetsis' was eh, and Maxie and Archie's were eh. I prefer the Oraz versions for Maxie and Archie because it makes them feel so much more terrifying, and I love it. Honestly, Oraz did so much good for Team Aqua and Magma to make them look so much better. I loved that they made Team Aqua more tanned and stuff, like they were out on sea for all sorts of time. And like, oh my gosh. Attack over speed. Soldew. I could add more special defense. But I think I'm gonna give it to Mega Altaria. Because that Modest will help a lot. Simple Drain Punch should do. I'm hoping we can run into our next encounter of Flygon, but no dice yet. Sand Spit. Honestly, I am surprised that that Giovanni fight went as smoothly as it did. Because that Mega Kangaskhan can be a pain in the ass. Gen 5 gets this theme over Oraz. You mean, the Usum one? Yeah, because Oraz didn't have Ghetsis theme. It was frickin', because Oraz was part of Gen 6. It was an Usum that happened. But, yeah, I definitely prefer the one from Gen 5. And, like, with the first one, the drums and stuff make a lot of sense for who he is as a character. I mean, in the comics, he not only abuses N, but he literally crucifies gym leaders. I wish I was shitting you. You can literally look it up. Gym leaders get crucified in the frickin' manga. It's crazy. Like, the Pokemon manga is a whole separate universe of what the fuck. But Ghetsis also, background theme you can hear oh yeah. Of course, ever since someone mentioned it, I can't unhear Dennis. And I hate that. Because it's like, why did you put that in my brain? But yeah, like, his whole personality is he sees himself as a god. Gordy? Okay. Do. Speaking of Sturdymon, I actually have been thinking about naming certain Pokemon lines after, like, family and, like, friends. By, like, not using their real names, preferably, but, like, aliases. I think that'd be fun. Because I know very well my mom's favorite Pokemon is Sudowoodo. She loves them. She loves the little dance he does. You know, that's something I feel like is often not talked about, is people who aren't fans of Pokemon that have what are considered weird favorites. Like, Some of them are great. Oh yeah, it is a retake on Arceus's theme. Arceus' theme is literally bum, 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 bum. Like, it's just drums. And then Legends Arceus takes it and starts breaking reality with it at the same time. Because you're fighting Arceus and reality starts breaking around you. It's crazy. But yeah, it's the bum, 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 bum. And if you listen to Getsus, it has the dun, 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 dun. While Arceus is dun, 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 dun. There's that similarity to it too. It's a small difference, but it is similar with the drum track, and I think that is such a small difference. But it means so much in character context because someone actually went out of their way and ranked like the first 5 generations of frickin' villains and like went through each of their crimes we see in the games. Archie was first over Maxie until Getsus came along and took Archie and basically just shoved him millions down the hole for how many life sentences and shit. I don't remember who did the video, but it was so funny seeing Getsus and just being like, yep, not surprised. Because he has multiple counts of animal and child abuse off the bat. Like, Getsus is a horrible person. Literally, his Hydreigon uses frustration instead of return. And I think it's like such a small bit, but it means a lot. It's unknown. My favorite unknown. But like, Getsus was the point of like good villains before we got like Lysander. And I mean that in the nicest way. But let's be honest. Lysander ain't that good. Lysander really lost a lot of his like the ultimate weapon, interesting idea, adds a lot to the lore, but it's because of Team Flare just flopping as a whole because of how little presence they have at points until certain things and how quickly like certain things go by with them that makes him less of a villain than Getsus is because his team just got screwed over in general with X and Y. If I remember correctly, it was confirmed through the leaks that there was supposed to be a Pokemon Z that was going to, like, fix some of the issues that they were unable to fix. And there's supposed to be, like, Southern Kalos and stuff. Which is a shame, because I feel like it really hindered Team Flare. Getsus also has one of the things most villains don't have. Getsus and Giovanni are the only two that technically can get away with saying that they're in more than one game as a main villain, technically. Because of Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and the Selby event, where you do fight him and find out that it was you in the past. It was you time traveling to the past that stopped him from going and seeing Team Rocket again, and you hear a splash after he leaves the cave. There's a good chance he jumped and died, for all we know. If I remember correctly, it was like it was that water sound, and it's like, Oh! We just... we broke him. Oops. Like, it's a whole thing. But, like, Getsus literally broke out of prison. Like, he breaks out of prison for the second game. Like, with the help of Team Neoplasma. And then he commits ecological terrorism with Kyurem. He defaces a government building, technically, with what he did with frickin' the castle plan. Because that would be him and N. We know he has child and animal abuse. Then you have the fact that he's basically, like, he's pretty horrible in his own right. But thinking about everything he does, I'm surprised he literally tries to kill a child at a point. In the second game, he literally is, if it weren't for N, the main character would have died. Every single time, the main character dies without N there, basically. Which I think says a lot about how terrifying he can be. Like, of all of the things he could be and do, he added attempted murder of a minor on top of it. And honestly, I get why he tried. I mean, he was already gonna get life in prison. What's another life sentence for him? I mean, he already has quite a few of those. Get in the ball, Hypno. I want my Dragon Fang back. I literally just want the Dragon Fang back. Is that such a bad thing? Ah, boy. This Hypno is being a pain in my ass. You gonna get in the ball? It got scared of Mega Altaria. Honedge! Also, apparently, Honedge is literally just the eye and, like, cloth of the sword. Apparently. Which really raises the question of, does that mean Honedge could technically also possess battle axes? These are things I think about. Yay, Dragalge! Anyways. Also, I like how we have the mystery dungeon stuff. Like, I can tell the difference with some of the music, and I'm just like, oh. I mean, think of the same thing. I know, right? Like, the fact that there's a possibility of a Honedge battle axe is kind of sick. Like, that could be a really cool form. Like, I just like the idea of different types of Pokemon like that. I also have yet to figure out what, speaking of Pokemon, that exist. So the Fakemon I was working on, I've decided I'm probably gonna make it Steel Water, but I want it to start as Water Rock as a fossil, but it has to level up learning with knowing a Steel move. And my thought was, if it's gonna be Rock Water, what do I want to base it off of instead of just a Mosasaur again. Because Mosasaurs look pretty similar to stuff like Leopleurodon. But then there's also the fact of, because it's also based off a ship and like the actual like icebreaker ships and how their heads are shaped, my other idea was possibly evolving it from like a Dunkleosteus and stuff like that, because they have those like solid heads and stuff. Of course, I'm not fully sure, but I want something that would make somewhat of sense. But because of how I have the eyes, the eye looks a bit like Sharkpedo. So I was thinking I could also use that Dunkleosteus thing to explain the Carvanha to Sharkpedo evolution being kind of odd in its own regard, because there are just some that are odd in the Pokemon universe. Like, that's just how it is. But it does give me some cool ideas of, like, Pokemon I want to try for Fakemon. Like, I have the Nurse Shark and Tiger Shark Pokemon I have planned, and then I have, like, a bunch of other random ones. But one thing I'd love to see, personally, I would love to see Tropius get, like, an evolution. Tropius deserves love. I'm also surprised that Altaria's Mega is the only fairy and, like, dragon fairy type that actually exists. Like, Goodra could have easily gotten away with fairy or water in dragon. Like, it really could have. One thing that we do know is we were going to get a flying evolution at one point, but because it was too close to, like, fan art and stuff, they decided against it. And my only thought is, oh, interesting. I mean, that's also from the leaks from, like, God knows how long ago now, from, like, the big mega leak. But it's still interesting to think about that some of the designers do actually think about that, which is pretty neat. Okay, Dragon Darts. Like, I love making different Fakemon just for fun. Like, I'm not good at the Pokemon art style. I don't think I will ever be, personally. But I'm getting better at, like, how Pokemon poses stuff, for example. Like, I've gotten a lot better at that than I used to be. I'm not perfect, but I'm better than I was. I definitely want to get better at some of it, though. Oh! Bro decided it would be better to just go out than live in a world with a Koraidon about to destroy it. Damn. That sucks. Ooh, Berry Pouch. Another Gigalith. This time it has Sandstream. Tasty HP. And then it explodes. Bro was like, I ain't dealing with this shit either. What is with Pokemon going kaboom? I just want another dragon type. Hear me out. I think this one is going to go kaboom as well. I have a feeling. Just a feeling in my gut that it's gonna eventually go kaboom. It's trying to Stone Edge me. Wow, it didn't go kaboom. I'm surprised. Nice. And Hypno. Second Berry Pouch. Pidgeot has a pretty good Mega as well. No Guard Hurricane is honestly really powerful. Ouch. If it didn't get those 2 speed boosts, I definitely would have killed it, but no dice. Bring down the moon! Altaria is such a good backup Pokemon. We also gotta worry about Rayquaza now. The Wasteland! Yes! 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 I just need dragon types. But da da da. Oh god, that speed stat. But I can't complain. Not when I actually need these Pokemon. Doom, doom, doo doo doom. You're not a dragon type. Bonk. Imagine if we ran into a legendary dragon type to add to our list. That'd be insane. Doubt it would happen, but still a funny thought. I'm gonna give the Reviver Seed to Koraidon. Because then I actually can make sure I can take out, like, Rayquazas. More specifically. You know, the fact that we have gotten multiple Tyrantars in a row feels like the game is just going and just putting a big fat middle finger in my face. Are you fucking serious? With the Tyrantars? Like, Tyranitar is not that common, I don't think, in the Wasteland. Like, most of the Pokemon are Dragon type. This is just the game laughing at me at this point. Going, ha ha. Frickin' annoying. I'm gonna take the egg voucher. Revelation Dance. This is gonna hurt. I just need to take this Florges out. Oracle Compulse. Take it out with a Temper Flare. And whatever comes out, I can hit pretty hard. Ba-dum. That crit. Holy shit. In case it goes first, then it's not super effective. That is why I did that. Plus, my drain punches will be stronger. Da-da, 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 da. There goes Kilowattrel. Honestly, if she had a King Gambit, I feel like that would be amazing for Koraidon, just because it's quad effective drain punches. Boom. I don't resist the water, though. But the sunlight is strong. I don't need special attack. There we go. At least we are able to take out Ivy really well so far. I definitely can take out our last two Pokemon. Blissey should heal me up to full. And Absol is just a drain punch away. Pressure. Pressure. Under pressure. I already have an Altaria. Salamence! Because Salamence also has a Mega with Aerialate. Which... Oh god, that attack stat! That attack stat is so abysmal. I have never seen such an abysmal attack stat before. But we got a Dragon Team ready. I'm actually going to try and catch Garchomp. Just for the sake of replacing Flygon. Because it's basically like Flygon in its own ways. Oh my gosh! Because I've already beaten it with Flygon, and then I also get a chance to help with Garchomp. I'm gonna grab the XP charm. Interesting. The black glasses are nice for crunch. And I do have an attack up nature at least. So I'm gonna say no. Drayden! I haven't beat you yet! Let's beat up an old man. No. Huh. Bonk. We may have two of the same typings, but there's a lot of dragon flying types. Well, we did, but now it's Dragon Fairy for Altaria. So, yay. Oh boy. Bonk. This is an easier one. The only other gym leader I haven't beaten now, I believe, is Claire. Because, yeah, I'm obviously going to be able to sweep through Drayden here. Axorus is a really fun one to use. I've used it before for this. I got a really weird one from one of the event things that you can deal with, and it was really odd, but fun to use. God, again. Nice. And there's a Mega for Salamence. So that helps. Do this because it can have Sturdy. You know, I'm glad Donphan got its Paradox forms. I think it deserved it. It really did. Because, like, Donphan really needed something, and it really helped. The last XP all, but first... Nope. Because it doesn't spend the money until you use it. I want to check. What's... Yeah, its special attack is just barely higher. So, let's see. Outrage, Dragon Breath. As you can see... I could give it Dragon Breath. But... I'm gonna give it its Dragon Claw over Focus Energy. And then let's see, Garchomp. Bulldoze slows Pokemon. Lower speed stat. User strikes everything around it, though, and I don't want to hit everything. Okay. There we go. There goes Rhyperior. And Donphan I can take out in a bit, if it has Sturdy, at least. Otherwise, it should die to Altaria. Yep, it is Sturdy. That hurts a little. And then I can roost up with Altaria. Because, yeah, Mega Salamence would be such a useful one to have right now. Because that Aerialate matters. Wait, I can also get Mega Garchomp. I completely forgot about Garchomp's Mega. Because it's not really good, to be fair. No, Koraidon! Bonk. The Pixelate boost should make this do quite a lot as well. Like I said, Pixelate. Pixelate's amazing. I'd like my Koraidon back. Rock Smash. I think I'm gonna give this to Garchomp. Only because I don't want Sandstorm. And I can lower defensive Pokemon, which is not a bad thing. Okay. Drain Punch. Okay. And I can just throw a Pokeball. If I catch it, I catch it. If I don't, I don't. Yeah, you can't use a one-hit KO move because I am higher level. Rhyperior. Jeez, that is a horrible stat spread. Don't you just love seeing their IVs be so god-awful, you're just like, oh dear lord. Gonna give it to Roost. Just in case it has Solid Rock. Pretty defensive, too. Bonk. And I can heal up a little. Because the next floor, we will have to deal with the villain. And then after that, we deal with the last gym leader, and then the Elite Four, then Eternatus. But we can definitely do that. Salamence gets Temper Flare. I'm gonna take an X speed. Scovillain. I'm gonna Dragon Darts and Moonblast. Because Moonblast should take out Mudsdale. Oh, it didn't. I'm actually surprised. And then I'll just heal up Mega Altaria a bit. Just gotta play this slow and steady. I am surprised we keep running into double battles without lures. Special defense up. Oh, that's Grant. I think I can take care of Grant being a Rock-type user. Because of the fact that I have Koraidon. And Sunsteel Strike. Bye, Lunaton! Okay. Crustle. Well, this should kill. And heal me a little. Okay, next up. Of course, special attack. It's always special attack. And not normal attack. It's about right for me. Garchomp and Salamence are catching up finally. Ba-da-da-brung. There goes Aurorus. Shooter-wooter! Drain Punch. And then... Perfect. Ba-dunk. Ba-dunk. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Nice. And then dragon darts. Perfect. Bonk. Okay, we got this. Sand slash has been sand slashed. Sunlight has faded. I'll take a next defense. Golem. Bump. Bump. Making sure I don't need to worry about sturdy. Youch. Oh no, it hurts so much. Ah. Another earthquake. But I can hit a pretty serious Sunsteel strike. And there goes Golem. Desert or mountains? Let's go to the mountains. I do like myself a good mountain. Okay, let's get ready. Giovanni is coming up. And a flying type gym leader. Okay. I wonder what the chances are to get Giovanni as your villain and your final gym leader to be Giovanni. Because if that were to happen, I would love if there was just like a secret dialogue. I doubt there would be, but it would be really funny if there was. That didn't show sturdy. I think that just happened to live. Crazy enough. Huh. That wasn't expected. Once I get the lock capsule, that will help me get megas easier. As well, if I really want. There you go, Mega Altaria. Two truly terrifying beasts. I can get that one, and Altaria can get that one. Swellow is about to meet God. Goodbye, Swellow. You will not be missed. Zzz, boom. Swellow saw God. Rest in peace. I get the special attack up. Oh my god. Brutal battle against Skyla. And then we fight Giovanni. This will be a brutal battle. This is going to be 2 brutal battles in a row, but this also gives me a chance to get another Mega Stone right before Giovanni. And I will get my PP back with some ethers. We are getting a lot of egg vouchers, though. That's also a good thing. I think the hardest ones to do is the legendaries for, like, completion, because unless you get them on a run where you're doing it and win with that, you gotta bring them from the beginning, and they cost so much in terms of points. There goes Swanna. Okay. Archeops? Honestly, If it weren't for Defeatist, Archeops would be so much better as a Pokemon. Archeops deserves an actual hidden ability in the main Pokemon games. Ooh, that hurts. This may kill, but it will kill it as well. I want to start with Executor for the ground type guy, basically. Ability Charm. Well, that was useless. I hope. Time for a Giovanni battle. Giga Drain. God dang it, of course it crits. Dling! Mewtwo. That was a crit, jeez. So Psychic, lower the attack stat. Oh, it went for Moonblast. I'm bringing out Altaria for this. Its speed has not gone up yet, so I know Koraidon should be able to outspeed. Oh, thank God, it was able to kill as well. That Mewtwo is a pain. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, there goes Garchomp. It lived. Bro just was like, and I lived. Oh my God, it had rough skin. Yeah, I need to heal. Special defense raises sharply. Another Drain Punch. Kills, heals me up a bit. Good, I can Drain Punch Kangaskhan. And that should heal me a good chunk. Oh, that's gonna hurt a hell of a lot. Thankfully it's not Stab, or that would have been much worse. It still hurts like heck, though. I like the little aspects, that they, like, little bits they added to the sprite, like the baby looking back to the mom and just nodding to each other. So cute. Little details. Okay. Ow. There goes Rhyperior. And then Tyranitar. Drain Punch! I can heal a bit. That's resisted. Sandstorm is going to do the most damage here. But I beat Tyranitar. Holy crap. Another Soul Dew? I mean, I'd give it to Mega Altaria. Oh my God. I'm gonna finish this, floor. Or not. Jesus Christ. But yeah. I think I am going to try and finish this floor. I just need to make sure my Pokemon are alive, because we're also about to face a gym leader. Because once we beat that last gym leader, then I will probably end off stream. Actually, wait, no. The last gym leader's on 180. So we can just finish this off and not have to worry. And then Dragon Darts. Boom. Boom. Because, yeah, we did it on 150. Thur. Cloth! Okay. I mean, we got a really good, like, overall... Like, we have an overall good team now. Which is nice. And then Dragon Claw. And there goes Cloth. Ooh, Scorching Sands. It's a special attack, but... yeah, I'm gonna do a rare candy. Get everyone up a level. Garganical? Not too bad. I'll Sunsteel Strike, just so I can deal a lot. Okay. That hurts a little, but not bad. And then Drain Punch. Perfect. Okay. Heals up a bit. And then I'll Sunsteel Strike to just strike it down. Boom. Dang, it's still somehow alive. Not anymore, though. Okay. Now that Garganacle's down and we finish that, we are almost done with the Dragon type run. Space! The one place not affected by capitalism. For now. God, that is a heck of a memory. Okay. So, let's just look at, like, where we are in terms of vouchers. What I'm probably gonna... wow, we actually have quite a few. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna collect up a bunch of vouchers. Maybe open up some off-stream. Stuff like that. But in terms of other stuff, for upcoming stuff, I do have a few things coming up. But I don't know how much it will affect my streaming schedule. Wednesday, I might have to end a bit early. It just depends. But other than that, for those who are not already a part of it, !Dislab in the chat, where we have the Discord. I announce whenever I go live, if I'm sick in any way, if something happens, all sorts of stuff. Even if I stream on a day I don't normally stream. All that's on the Discord. Might make some new friends there too. It's up to you. But for the days I don't stream, or if you miss a VOD, want to watch more Pokerogue, or much else, !YouTube, where we have all sorts of stuff on the YouTube channel. We have Pokerogue, Infinite Fusion, Minecraft, Okami, and much more. Either way, I'm gonna get going. I hope you all have wonderful days, and just remember, always stay awesome.